Hello, I think I'm online now.
Hello, I think
Oh
I'm.
my god, yeah, definitely. Oh no, I'm not. Or it's just being very slow right now. Weird, my stream just reset.
It's reset.
Looks like YouTube looks good, but Hick is not maintaining itself. It's going offline and online multiple times. I don't know what to do about it. Will I have to go off kick for the stream? Don't know. I keep, yeah, what's going on? I guess I should look into that first before doing anything. Um, Not a great start, but let's see where this goes. Twitch keeps kicking me out. I've never had this problem. I've been maybe missing something here, but might be the bit rate. I tried increasing the bit rate to fix YouTube, but maybe that's causing issues. Okay, that might be it. So I'll go off stream and see if I can. Well, let me see if I can do it while I'm on stream. I don't know if I can, but okay. I changed. Not sure if I can do it mid-stream. Looks like kick is good so far. Yeah, looks like changing the bitrate helped. It's good to find a solution there. Yeah, looks good. So I'll stop. So hello, this is Ludo Lupus. This is my username, and this channel is the Grand Campfire, a place to be optimistic about humanity and its ability to have fun, no matter how. I want to say infinite resources are, but we don't live in a universe like that yet, or if we will. But yeah, so this will be a longer stream. I wanted to stream in the morning, but just things came up. I had some hardware issues, but beyond that, other things came up as well. And I don't have the habit yet to stream at certain times either, so I'm sure that could have helped. Um, so yeah, we're gonna play Monster Hunter as usual. I should say that I think in what day this will be playing Monster Hunter also tomorrow and on Wednesday. However, next week Sunday I should be streaming Diablo 4. I think so. That's exciting. That's new. And new Diablo. I never got into Diablo when I was a kid, so it'll be a new experience it's a thing I haven't experienced, so it'll be good to understand what the hype is about. It does seem like a typical. Well, it's like the quintessential looter game. So I don't know what new stuff it could bring, because I used to play SNE and the Division, and they seem very similar. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So let's get started. Let's first get on a first hunt before I maybe put on a video. Looks like the video on my stream is alternating for some reason, from black to white. We'll solve that soon, I assume. But let's find a server. So it looks like I need to reach master rank 50. Just see if we'll get people on this rank. Max 100. I don't know. It's kind of weird to have a max here, to be honest. So, first one, Kevin, Leader Monkey, and Fabs. So yeah, this stream should be longer than usual. Instead of 3, it'll be 4. But let's make sure I join this as soon as possible. Fuck, sure. Let's go for it.
Time to go.
Depart. I'll put on video with the loading screen. I did try and see if I could improve the quality on YouTube, and I think it worked by improving the bit rate from 6,000. Right now it's 8,000. I don't know why that would help. I'm confused by that, but it's a thing to keep an eye on. It took a while to look into it because it seems like it was a very unusual issue to have. But let's
Once
start the
upon
video.
a time, a novice farmer indulged himself in motivational videos. He became familiar with ideas like the importance of effort, the hustle culture, and work hard, play hard.
No items.
After binge watching for days, he walked onto his farm, fired up, and determined to make it a great success. He started with pulling one of the crops as a way to make them grow faster, but this didn't work. Then he began to water the plants twice as much, hoping to make them grow faster, but he drowned them instead. After trying to force his success, the farmer realized no matter how much effort he puts in, acting in opposition to nature is counterproductive. Despite humanity's technological developments and will to progress, we're still utterly dependent on nature. Human effort has its limitations and is always in conjunction with nature. We cannot grow a plant, for example, completely isolated from natural growth, even though we can influence and manipulate it. The reputed author of the Tao Te Ching, Lao Tzu, stated that the world governs itself. It doesn't need our intervention. As Lao Tzu wrote, "When you arrive at non-action, nothing will be left undone." End quote. This idea resembles the basic understanding of the paradoxical concept Wu Wei. But when we look for a definition of Wu Wei,
I don't
we
know
quickly
where
discover
to
that
go.
there isn't one fixed meaning. Some translate Wu Wei as non-action or doing nothing, others as actionless action, and others as effortless action. We find out that Taoism offers several layers, if you will, regarding how Wu Wei can enhance our relationship with the world, and how this ancient art of letting things happen doesn't necessarily make us passive, ignorant bystanders, but can actually improve how we act, leading to better outcomes. This video serves as a humble attempt to make the depth of this philosophical idea clear and practical. Probably the most common interpretation of Wu Wei is quite literally aligning our actions with nature and not forcing anything and acting when it's suitable. Lao Tzu stated that using force always leads to unseen troubles. With force, he doesn't seem to point to literal use of force per se, but rather to forcing the flow of nature. Nature has its course. It's always working in the background, It lies at the root of our humanity's existence and continually creates and recreates what the Taoists call the 10,000 things, everything under heaven and
Oh
beyond.
my god. Someone died? Against... I guess it's in the
But
anomaly.
despite the immense propulsion of the universe, today's society...
Oh man, he
places
died. He's all the way
importance
over
of
there. Now
conscious
he can't
human
get
effort
the carves.
above all. We celebrate
worst.
effort, regardless of its actual effectiveness, as we aim to always be busy for the sake of being busy. As modern Sisyphuses, we push rocks uphill just for the sake of pushing. Making an effort is one thing, but intelligently making an effort is another. Yes, sometimes hard work is necessary and action is appropriate, but on many occasions, it isn't. It depends on the rhythm of the game, on the cards you're dealt, and whether or not it's your turn. Acting out of turn means going against the flow of the game. Hence, we often experience that forcing things leads to ruin in the long run, and that pushing our luck beyond nature's constraints backfires. On the other hand, situations often solve themselves when we don't force or intervene. By letting things happen, things get done naturally. The novice
Oh, he made
farmer,
it.
for example, simply needed to leave his
Right, I think
crops
only got
alone
2
and be
carves left.
patient, and nature would do the rest. But when it's time to reap, the farmer should roll up his sleeves. The Tao never acts with force, yet there's nothing it cannot
I
do.
should. So what's worth commenting is I'm listening to this. What I'm thinking of is, yeah, it makes sense that it could be more effective to go along with other powers that are if that exists at the same time when it comes to trying to control things or exert yourself or whatever. But I'm wondering how much of it you should be more like how much should you not act on things, and when should you act on things or try to exert yourself? Because in some ways it makes sense to care, like to try and improve things beyond what appears to be determined by nature, right? Like I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure humanity has gone as far as it has because of that, like being willing to not like damn it, join a different server. I really think it's important for humanity to be to not get too caught up in the rules of nature, especially because our perception of them are it's a result of human understanding anyway, right? Like I just don't. I just find a different server. Here we go. Right. So my question as I'm listening to this is, how much passivity is actually functional, and I'm not sure if it is functional, if it's it as like a general philosophy. I don't think you should generally be someone who lets things happen. So basically, as I'm listening to this, I'm trying to consult it with the information in the video, with the sentiment that, well, there are good cases where we kind of don't get caught up over our observed rules. But we'll see.
Lao Tzu stated, "If you would just go along with nature, then everything runs smoothly. The farmer's task is to sow the seeds. The seed's task is to grow into crops. And then the farmer's task is to reap the harvests when they're ready. This is how nature works optimally." Lao Tzu believed that the world cannot be governed, as the world governs itself. It's entirely out of control. Trying to control it is always a losing battle, and spending our lives
Let's
fighting
see,
against
always.
nature is a waste of time.
quest
No
failed.
matter how much people celebrate us for engaging in such heroic
waste of
endeavor,
food.
instead of spending our life energy trying to control, govern, and change the natural course of things, we're better off accepting what is and navigating through it like water flowing through a rocky surface towards the ocean. I quote, "Some are meant to lead, and others are meant to follow. Some must always train, and others have an easy time. Some are naturally big and strong, and others will always be small. Some will be
Just
protected
kicked.
and
What?
nurtured, and others will
Why?
meet with destruction. The master accepts things as they are, and out of compassion avoids extravagance, excess, and
Be
the
faster to
extremes.
do this.
When we go deeper into the meaning of Wu Wei, it becomes even more intriguing. Let's assume its most accurate definition is effortless action. As opposed to the conventional translations like non-action and doing nothing, it points to being active and on the move, even though the common denominator stands firm, namely letting things happen.
Random.
With effortless
Explain
action, we could say that
Not
we're
good
not
enough.
so
We need
much
at least
doing,
2 people
but
to
rather
join.
going. We embark on a river stream without considering where it brings us. We're setting sail into uncharted territory, but don't let the great unknown phase us. We swim along with the current, not against it, making our way smooth, devoid of stammers and hiccups. Swimming against the current takes effort, so does holding onto a rock. When we force things, problems arise. An example is going on a date. The person you're going to meet
It is
is
an anomaly
interested in
issue.
one
I need to
thing
really
only,
do something about
getting
it.
to
I need
know
to
you, the person you are
start doing
at
my
that
own,
moment.
my own anomaly
But
quests.
many people over-prepare, over-analyze, and rehearse what they're going to say. And so the nerves come in. People overcompensate.
I don't
are
like this
disingenuous,
video, really
and come
don't.
across as staged. Why is this the case? Most likely because we focus too much on the results. Zhuangzi talks about how different prospects can influence our actions and emotional states if we attach ourselves to them. A previous video named Win Without Trying explains this in more detail using Zhuangzi's parable of the archer. In the context of a date, most of us want the date to become a success. We want the other person to like us. So there's pressure involved. There's a prize
wow, there's
to be
like
won.
3
And
hunting
if we
horns
don't
on that
get it,
quest.
we feel miserable. And thus, what could have been a fun, joyful night out becomes a
Jamming
strenuous,
out.
forced, stressful event with lots of discursive thoughts and mental preparations in advance. We are standing in our own way, blocking the natural flow of the universe, which we cannot possibly control, no matter how much thought and planning we throw at it. But imagine that you enter a date utterly unprepared, without even seeing it coming. Now we are acting natural, and in the moment, and spontaneously,
that-
as you haven't had the
I
opportunity
wish he would like
to overthink.
he would
There's been no
substantiate
time for
the
planning,
claims a bit.
plotting,
I just don't know.
analyzing, and all that remains is a pure you, present and one with the moment. And most people love that. So if we manage to let go of the results, we can act more effortlessly and responsively just for the act itself. If we go even deeper,
It's like I feel like
we arrive
there could be
at
people who
ego
accept this so
and
easily because
emptiness.
it sounds
Because
easier.
of past
but
experiences,
I just don't think
social
it's
conditioning,
true.
or ideologies, we have molded ourselves into knowledgeable, cultured human
God.
beings that fit the context they're in. This context could be a religious community, a country, or a profession. We generally see this as a good thing, but there's a downside. And this downside has to do with the ego. The ego often distorts how we perceive the reality of the world.
I have
When we
master
approach a
rate 10.
situation,
Oh, yeah.
for example, a conversation with a spouse, the ego tends to fill in the unknown gaps with all kinds of prejudices, fantasies, and convictions. The larger the ego, the more it will dominate the situation, subsequently closing us off from what's truly going on. Therefore, people with strong convictions experience great difficulty seeing the world in another light, or outside the confines of their intellectual prison. Hence, Lao Tzu urges us to return to a more unprocessed
left.
state, which he calls the uncarved block. We could
Oof.
see the uncarved block as
I
a
don't think I'm
person
ready for
who's
that.
unencumbered by all kinds of
Man.
intellectual baggage, so his vision of
I'm
the
not.
world
I'm not.
becomes
I don't
clear.
want from playing this the way I
Dr.
should.
Hui Lin Chong, a
So I'm
Dutch
just trying to-
philosopher and sinologist, explains her interpretation of Wu Wei in a Dutch book about Taoist philosophy, emphasizing the element of emptiness or openness. She describes the essence of practicing
think I
Wu
already
Wei
tried
as
this.
follows, and I quote, "And so, the whole practitioner is able to, from the clarity of his egoless center, observe all relevant forces in a certain situation, in their being, undistorted, so he can respond to them flawlessly." End quote. So, if we look at Wu Wei this way, it's not just about letting go, going along with the flow of nature, allowing the universe to do its job. It's a much bolder move, for which we need a lot of courage. We have to be brave enough to let go of what we've learned, throw our normative frameworks in the trash, and flush our assumptions through the toilet. Or how Lao Tzu put it, and I quote, "Renounce knowledge and your problems will end. What is the difference between
Ugh.
yes and no? What is the difference
This
between
video
good
just
and
is so
evil?
icky to me.
Must you fear what others fear? Nonsense. Look how far you have missed the mark." End quote.
It's like what
Zhuangzi tells us a story about a conversation.
the way
between
you
Confucius
evaluate life,
and one
where
of
there
his
is
pupils,
improved
Yan
for
Hui.
you to
Yan
not
Hui
care
wanted
so
to
much
travel to the
is
kingdom
an
of
example
Wu
of
after he heard about its many
norms.
problems
Like
and tyrannical ruler. So he planned
just
to
they think
use
it's
his
a brain
knowledge and wisdom to lecture
dead
the
way
king
to
of
think.
Wu and steer the kingdom into the right direction. Confucius persuaded Yan Hui not to do it, telling him that his plans were too ego-driven and wouldn't work. After all, no one is waiting for a know-it-all coming out of nowhere, telling you how to take care of your business, let alone a self-absorbed tyrant. But still, Confucius offered an alternative, which he called the fasting of the heart. Confucius described the
Yeah,
fasting of the
hopefully they
heart
post
as a
something
form
that's
of meditation,
agreeable.
which
Maybe I
leads
can
to letting our preconceptions
just
go
dumb me
and
out.
making room to receive. With an open and receptive attitude, Yan Hui would learn about Wei and its king, their customs and beliefs, the situation as it plays out, and eventually be much more capable of lending a
Let's see.
helping hand. In this understanding of Wu Wei, we let go of the ego, so we can act in accordance with the situation at hand, as it is. We let things happen and act responsively, unrestrained by our limited preconceived ideas. Or, as Lao Tzu put it, we return to being uncarved blocks. Chong stated, and I quote, "No matter if it's about politics, governance, diplomacy, or any other activity, what Zhuangzi calls Wu Wei
I so
is this
don't
ultimate
vibe with this.
receptive and
Like,
responsive
return to
way of
uncarved-
action from a crystal clear open."
Turn to uncar. I'm surprised this person is posting this because usually he's well, I think he's just for the record the YouTube channel, I don't know how to pronounce it, Einzel Einer, but usually he's the type to oh, someone else posted a different quest.
Ready.
Perfect. But yeah, I'm surprised he posted this, but I think he's just posting. He's just trying to encapsulate philosophies, and to heal man them, to make them to try and understand them. But like to be like the idea to be to let go of life in a way so you yourself are an uncarved block sounds horrible. Like, what's fun is trying to make something out of your life, right? Like that. But to just let everything go just seems so... Oh, where did everyone go? I guess I should check if it... Pretty sure it ate. Yeah. Right, like, I can understand maybe, like, letting things go in a way where you undo some of a carving, but like I think it's fun to view humanity as something that's progressing towards something. That's actually a big reason why I want, like, I'm looking into making this the grand campfire community. That's something like humanity is progressing towards like a society that's as happy as possible, basically. I know that I'm still like there's just a variety of concepts of different things I would want, like, that would need to be addressed, that are like big obstacles. Like right now, the most common thought is that we need to address the environment. It seems like something that's going to be
Going?
could be a limitation to the perpetuation of humanity in 100 years or a couple hundred. Like that's awfully soon, but
After you.
it's afflicted. It should be more careful. Oh, already a feint. That's surprising. Oh.
Thanks, buddy.
Uh-oh. Healing horn. Nice, thank you. Fuck. I had no idea what that hit was even.
Be careful!
This monster's an example of someone I probably don't know very well because he was introduced in this installment of Monster Hunter.
You're the target.
So that attack, I'm just like, well, I don't know what exactly just happened there.
After it!
What's with these red sparks? I don't know that. Oh, okay. Cool. I guess there's some resources. Oh, no! Was that a communication issue? No way would I be kicked. No fucking way. I wasn't actually... No way was I kicked. That'd be surprising. That's annoying. Weird. What's weird is that, yeah, like, I didn't disconnect from the internet. I assumed I was kicked, but did someone think I was not... I don't know. So I can't imagine anyone being able to pay attention enough to what other hunters are doing to accurately say they're not pulling their weight or something. I mean, the quest just started, too. And someone else fainted. Like, what? Oh, this is hell. Okay, where is everyone? I don't know. I admit the online right now. Online play is not attractive to me right now. I guess I could like, at least for streaming, because it seems like it goes in and out. Like yeah. What do I do? Circus in town. What? Oh, hey, Lucent Nagakuga. I had not completed this one. I don't think so. Nagakuga is a personal favorite. No, it's not the most unusual favorite to have. I think it's a favorite for a reason. I've never fought like the Lucent version though. So when it comes to Monster Hunters, I've played the first one a lot. Monster Hunter World a lot, and now this Monster Hunter. I did play a bit of Freedom Unite, the second one, but not a lot. But I played like a tremendous amount of the first one. Either that or like I was a kid and it felt like I spent I may have spent the same amount of time I did on that one as I did with World. Who knows? But because like time feels slower as a kid, so that could be it. Yes, so let's depart. Let's
go.
let's continue.
Openness in
It's
yourself,
almost over, thankfully.
one with the breathing of the cosmos. Thank you for watching.
Thanks for the help.
Nice camera shot. Oh, I think I have fought Lucid Nagakuga before. Nope, I don't remember that attack at all. I don't know why people do flash bombs. I don't see the benefit.
Say goodbye.
Oh, whoa, cool. Oh my god, they're extending. Oh my god. It's an interesting attack.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh my god, that
Need to cure.
this is such a cool attack. I wonder what's the logic behind it. I
Watch out!
oh.
Don't worry. Don't let it get you down.
Don't give up yet.
Don't give up yet, but at some point you should. Joking.
It's targeting you.
Ooh, shit. Okay. What is that? I don't know what that is. The firefly flying in circles. Going in. that damaging.
Targeting you. It's over.
Getting some good hits in. Time for the rush. Man, we're getting some good hits in. Someone left the lobby. Oh. No, someone in the game. Let's get this. Oh, are you serious?
Too bad.
Alice says this is why your father left you. Jeez. I guess he has the lowest master rank. Or she? Looks like he, I think. Oh, who knows? When it comes to the... I forget what the character creation says in this game. Oh, is it a try again?
To go.
I don't know. The fact that people failed, I don't know. I can't relate. Like I don't faint that often. I don't know how other people could faint. Is it because of the sword and shield? I don't know. Yeah, I'm leaving. I don't know. I mean, that's why I choose sword and shield, because it's flexible. So I guess that's the result I get. Stanley. Oh, okay, let's find something new.
Right side clear. Left side clear.
Good to go. Yeah, I just feel like I don't know. I don't like the flow. So I wish it was as easy as. Well, it can't be. So there aren't enough players to simply go, I want to do this quest. Therefore, there is a system for that. I just don't think it's developed enough. Or I don't think there's enough people to accommodate it. No investigations. Search for... Oh. What's this? Okay, maybe this will be a little bit faster. We'll see. I remember when I played... I guess it was the same with the first Monster Hunter, where there weren't many... There were quite a few servers. I don't think there was as much disparity with the quests what was common is that when people completed, like they got everything they wanted, they might reset their character, just for that feeling again. And that's what the end game was like, basically. So like no matter what, if you're a new player, there's probably a good chance you'd find other players or something, right? Yeah, the search will take a bit. No, sad news, sad news. Someone posted something. What will it be? Sure, that's definitely in-game area where I can get equipment that I could use. It shall be done.
I'm still busy.
Thou shall be done. I think the video finished. The next video, maybe is a little bit counter, but I guess there's a blog of someone who, in their mid-20s, who trying to realize that
They say that
they're waiting
happiness
for
is
life to
pretty
happen.
simple.
So it's an argument
Someone to
against maybe
Something to do.
just watch.
Something to look forward to.
Didn't I join?
I just wish they had been more specific. Anyways, hey. My name's Kariza. I'm a 20-something-year-old Filipino girl from Canada. I heard that writing helps with stress and anxiety and, well, between the world ending every week and a quarter-life crisis, I need all the help I can get. It's been hard, past few months. I felt like I couldn't do anything at all. Or, well, maybe I just didn't know where to start. I think before all this, I was very preoccupied with the business of everyday things. And since then, I've had a lot of time to think about, you know, the meaning of it all.
It's actually an easy question to answer.
More
The
often than
meaning
not,
part,
I took things for what they were.
but it's like
So busy just trying to survive, I guess. But when you take away all of life's distractions, you're left faced with a question we avidly avoid. What am I really doing here? Sometimes I feel like everyone has it down pat, and I'm still trying to figure it out.
Wow.
They have it so easy. We watch movies and hope that life is as fluid and calculated as it is on screen. Either this or that, with a clear outcome of each decision they make.
people faint all the time. I don't understand.
It's like looking into a mirror and seeing
Here
how
comes
you want
me.
everything to be.
I'll faint any moment now.
When we hear things that hit our heartstrings and watch stories with pieces of us in it.
Oh, what the fuck?
And we look at it as a guide to life when
Never had that happen before.
really it's just an altered version of it.
Like, I guess they got
Ce qui me rend triste, c'est que la vie et le roman, c'est différent.
hopeful.
Tu voudrais que ce soit pareil. Clair, logique, organisé. Mais ça ne l'est pas.
The loneliness,
Uh-oh.
the
Get out.
heartbreak, the mess, the freedom. We all want an example. A one-size-fits-all handbook to help us navigate through.
Let's go out the horn appears like that.
But we can't just wait around for life to happen to us. We have to seek it. We have these expectations from movies and books, and we try to look for answers in them. But ultimately, the only way to get through this thing we call life is
Yo.
to actively participate in it.
Is that the same guy?
But you know,
Like
I
it
like the
was.
notion that everyone has to live for themselves and not wait around for someone to tell them who they are. We can sit around and feel bad and blame other people for what they did or didn't do,
Or is it Kune?
or blame
Oh,
ourselves for things we've never told them. But in the end, Life isn't stuff for anybody.
You are here. That life exists and identity. That the powerful play goes on and you may contribute a verse.
You have to do things. You have to take risks. It's the only way to find out who we really are and what we want to do with our time on this earth. And even if we fail, what better way is there to live?
I guess I'll go for the tail right now.
Be careful! Here it comes!
Uh-oh.
I'll show you no mercy.
Okay, that was just a video about creating a certain feeling, I guess.
It's targeting you.
It's after you!
Oh, I don't know where he is. I wonder how many views that got. That was not. That was just if it got a lot of views, I imagine it's just because it helps people feel like Akuni did it again.
You're in danger. Look out.
For people to feel like they aren't alone. I feel like I'm so happy with myself personally. 'Cause I feel like I'm pretty okay with the amount of or the lack of meaning in life or whatever. I'm pretty okay with it. I'll be honest. Because I think our brains are just designed to find fun in things. Basically, if you're pretty flexible with the word fun, so anything like an excuse to use dopamine to set goals, play games, whatever. I think that I mean meanings are hard nut. Shouldn't say hard nut to crack. There's people who have a hard time, and I put a lot of thought into it. Maybe perhaps I'm underselling how much thought I put into it. But I'm glad I figured it out. Basically, what I'm saying. I'm that confident, but yeah. Oh, that daddy brick.
Too bad.
We died all 3 times. I can't relate to this. I just can't relate. No way I'm... no progress in the last hour, by the way. Practically no progress. But I'm having fun still. So that's... The fuck do I do different? Oh, we're getting worked up. I guess his armor is pretty horrendous. Wow. Get his player list. Let's take a look. Got 110, 108, 114. Okay. Yeah, a little bit higher. Should probably look into an elemental
Hey, good to see ya.
build some kind.
See you soon.
But let's see what this video was like actually. 'Cause I don't really get a chance to do this. So so that video had 100. Oh, sorry, it had a million views. Uh, one of the top comments highlighted the quote, "And even if we fail, what better way is there to live?" And a heart in that comment. Oh, I don't know. Do they have the same armor? Do they have the same armor? Yes. Fuck it. Oh, we'll see what quest they put up. Same one. Yeah, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Waste of time if you're just gonna faint constantly without changing anything. Not doing. 1 second. I need to go to the washroom. Okay. Where were we? Gain aggravate by not finding. Like, if I find a hunt, people faint all the time, or don't know what they're doing. I guess I don't know. Man. Whoo-wee. Let's see what they have. Something. I guess I need to find my own, do my own quest, I guess. But I don't like starting a quest and have no one join it. So what's the goal? I guess I should start doing that. Beginning my own and have people join. Item exchange is point. The currency are anomaly tokens. All of these seem pretty. What the fuck's a platinum egg? Cells. Okay, I don't really care. MP accelerant. That's just to help with grinding for equipment and shit. Okay.
See ya.
The issue with trying to make an elemental build, you need to make one for every element. You need to have a different variation for every element, and that's just so. It feels like such a waste of time. Not a waste of time, but just like a lot of time. So I may as well commit. Okay, there we go. Register loadout. So this is Hunter loadout. I can use loadout submenu. Well, it's not rearrange list. Okay. Delete. I don't need to delete it, but register a new one. Equipment, yes, please. One. No. No. None of these work for some goddamn reason. Item I'm deleting this. Delete. Now the question is, what the fuck? Register a new one. Why is there already one in item loadout? Manage equipment. Okay, there's equipment loadouts. Okay. This is what I'm concerned about. Okay. Cool. I don't know what those diamonds on the side are at all. It's new. I can rename it. So it's, I guess, red caped. No, will we always have this? What are the? Okay, good, good. So there's item loadout. The layered is. I'm doing some, I think. Now I think about it. So let's make sure I have that all set too. Layered equipment, loadout, yeah, black belt braces, and dragon's bane belt. Okay. Register. Yes. Rename. Ah, that's what those diamonds are, I guess. It's the color pigment. So like here's something to think about when you play when you're in a down mood, it helps to have fun, to play a game, hang out with friends, and I think it's just like that goes to show how self-perpetuating a dopamine system is, or I guess the whole, like, I don't know how many, at the very least the dopamine system. Like, oh, you're having fun. We should have some more fun. It's just, it's insane how effective it is. Item loadouts. Use. Wait, that's the loadout? Oh, no way. That's not good enough at all. Deodorant probably don't need. Probably good enough. Delete. Register. I don't know. Whatever. I'll move around it or change the setting at some point. Alright. I have loadouts, now I'm more willing to change equipment.
Hey, good to see ya.
It means, let's take a look at
Right,
equipment that I could use. That I could make without issue. Something that's elemental, right? That's the idea. Cool, I don't think I've seen that yet. Does that look cooler? Yeah, it kind of does. You see the thread more. It's kind of stylish. I guess that's more grounded, but not really, because
I have been
you
wanting to be a
can,
blacksmith
you know,
ever since I was little. Guess you could say I'm something of an expert at this point. Don't worry about your gear. I grip this here hammer with confidence.
So when it comes to having the characters speak more often, I kind of hate that. I kind of hate the NPCs speaking while you're looking at these. At least while I'm streaming anyway. And this weapon is only rarity 8. Which one is this? Rarity 9. A little bit behind, you could say. Pure silver fan. No. That might be the best one to go for. Dragon. It's a generally good element. It's probably a good idea if I'm trying to like be as effective as possible. So that's one. I don't think that there's a wish list in this Monster Hunter, so let's skip that. It's definitely not good enough for me to go for. Nowhere near close to building that. Poison. I guess not. That's a lot of poison damage. Ice. Maybe. I can make this. But it's just ice. There's nothing special. Thunder. Thunder. The dragon's probably the best bet. So, let's look for other dragon weapons. I'm not gonna look at each and every one, right? Penumbra, I don't have any feeling to go towards that one. Here we go. Gore Magala. Do I not have that? Oh, okay. So 24, so like 21, 24. That one has 40 and it's French. I'm not gonna bother. The detector, there we go. Lugan, or Lugen, Ferrite. These are cool. Chaotic Gore Magala. I guess they look cool. I guess I think I prefer this. This looks more eye vibe, a little more orderly. That one looks more animalistic. 45 is pretty good, but I don't know what the can only assume it's the best. Contrary scale, so pretty close. What about the other dragon elements? Ibushi is 21, not enough. Can't see that one. Valstrax 34 for wow. That's super simplistic the way it looks. It's very surprising. Red Dragon Orb. 18. Alright, let's see. 31's pretty freaking good. For rarity 9, 31. And the other one was... the other one was 40, so that's pretty much the winner right there. Almost have it too. Need Gore Magala sensor. Okay. So it's giving me stuff to go for, but at the same time, I still have to be concerned about armor. Virtue. That looks too fantasy. Definitely. one of the complaints I had with Monster Hunter World is that they kind of reused stuff a lot when it comes to appearances, like equipment. Well, not as much with armor, but they definitely reused stuff for the weapons, like where it's just like they have the same A structure, but the blade is of a different color and material, something like that. But overall, it wasn't a completely different appearance, and that was disappointing. But one thing that was cool about Monster Hunter World is they committed to having a more rounded appearance. Like, this is horrible, like really bad. Oh, it's the first time I've seen this. It's cool. Risen Kushala, okay. Mizuha, I guess that's the chameleon. Tempest, Amatsu, okay. I guess these risen monsters are where the end game is at, I guess. Defense 120. No, the Tempest is pretty high. So, yeah. No, yeah, pretty high. That's so bad. I mean that in the worst way possible. Golden Loon. Is that like a, that kind of looks like Rathian? Yeah, it is. Yeah, old Rathian. Cool. I don't know if I like am biased a bit because I used to play the first Monster Hunter, so I'm used to it. It's kind of cool seeing that this is like the epitome of old Rathian armor. Pride. Arma Pure. Archfiend armor. Anyway, just looking at the new armor. That the defense is pretty great on those. Okay, looks like just basically anything here is fair game or end game material, I'm guessing. So the question is, what do I want? What do I want for skills, I guess? Elemental. I'll have to look this up. I'm not going to. It'd be cool to just go for what looks good, I suppose. But Jesus, peak performance level 3? Is that what that is? Just pure wow. What is this? Okay. Huh. Wow, there's actually a bonus to have all 5. Is that new? That's surprising. It discourages people to have like a mix of armors. I guess that's all res. Wow, the bonuses are just resistant bonuses. That's it. Jesus. Well, anyway, is there anything that's Silver Soul? Is probably Rathalos, right? Yeah. Cool. I don't know. I don't know where to go forward with armor. I guess anything that's this rarity is good enough, but. Compare. Compare. 120. 120, 123. So I want probably want to change my legs the most. The legs are the where I'm gonna switch out. So let's go for that. Wind alignment. Marathon runner. Start. The berserk. What's berserk? Skill info. Berserk, switch to the blue swap and all vitality will change to red gauge and start decreasing. As long as you have red, you cannot faint. What? As long as you have red. So if you get hit once, it will reduce the red. So you'll get hit. Reduce the red. If you get hit a second time, you won't. You will faint probably. Oh, and the red gauge will start decreasing. Interesting. Don't really care for that one. Critical boost. It's for raw damage. Yeah, nothing really to home in on. I guess I should look up some builds rather than just meandering around like this, but not much else I could do. Oh, those legs look horrible. Man, such ugly armor. Just like, I'm so shocked that they would even release it. I don't know. All these legs just don't seem worth it to me. Element exploit. Attacks a hit. It's probably my best shot right there. Too bad it's ugly armor. Okay, there we go. I guess Volcana. That's probably my best bet. Element exploit. But the frost stuff is everywhere on this. So there's only one. Wow, only one has element exploit. Crazy. Level 5 evade window. Wow. I guess I definitely want those legs at least. So I guess that's the thing to go for. Volcanic crystal.
See you soon.
Let's see.
Chat with Cheech for all your questing needs. Please select the quest that best suits you.
Let's see if someone joins.
You'll do great.
I'll wait. I'll look up what the heck to do for elemental. through the video in the meantime. This one is this video is vulnerability comes before strength. So you're thinking about how impossible it is to control things in life. Accepting it, maybe this will help. I haven't watched it, so we'll see how helpful it is.
This video was made possible by OneDream. Click the link in the description below to get your free trial. Strength comes through vulnerability. And if you look at the etymology of vulnerability, essentially, it means the ability to be wounded. I propose to you that without risk and challenge, without entering the arena, without putting yourself in a position that may result in a wound, you can never be strong. Without lifting heavy weights, how can you gain physical strength? Without listening to feedback that hurts your ego, how can you get better at your craft, which we can call artistic strength? Without going through difficult times in life, how can you gain wisdom, which we can call psychological strength? Gaining strength begins with vulnerability. In my estimation, our relationship to suffering is kind of like our relationship to disease. In the same way right exposure to disease can increase your immunity, the appropriate exposure to suffering can improve your ability to overcome suffering. For example, by lifting heavy weights, a bodybuilder increases her ability to lift heavier weights. Or, an artist puts out a song and receives feedback. The feedback hurts his ego, but he uses it to improve and put out better songs. Or, an entrepreneur launches their first product and receives bad reviews. But by listening to the reviews, they learn to improve their product and increase sales. The right exposure to suffering can increase your ability to overcome suffering. Perhaps, sometimes, the path we fear to walk is also the one we need to walk in order to grow. But of course, it needs to be said, just because you make yourself vulnerable, it doesn't mean you'll necessarily get stronger. Sometimes we get weaker. For example, maybe you make yourself vulnerable to a disease, and instead of getting stronger, you get incredibly sick. And due to the difficult and long battle your body has with the sickness, you lose some vital functionality within some of your organs.
Jesus, he's going hard.
Maybe your lung capacity will never be as good as it once was. Or what about if you break your leg? You made yourself vulnerable, which means able to be wounded. But the wound is too much. The wound weakens your organism. Your leg will never be the same as it once was. Vulnerability opens us to challenge. And overcoming challenge is what makes us stronger. But there's no guarantee that you'll overcome your challenge. In fact, we are often overcome by our challenges, and as a result, we become weaker. But does that mean you shouldn't make yourself vulnerable? What would happen if you never made yourself vulnerable? If you never took on any risk or challenge?
Oh, he already hit me.
Maybe you become like the agoraphobic. An agoraphobic is someone who often becomes fearful of leaving their house and being in public places. They fear leaving their comfort zone and making themselves vulnerable. And as a result, their comfort zone often starts to shrink. At the beginning, they may fear going to a few places, but as their phobia grows, they start to fear going out to more and more places. Slowly, their comfort zone starts to shrink and shrink, until at last, it's just a small point.
Dragon blood.
In essence, they're getting weaker because their ability to overcome suffering is regressing.
I'm dead!
And what would happen to the writer who never put their work out there? The writer who fears finding out they aren't as good as they thought they were. They'll never get better. They may protect themselves from negative feedback and having their feelings hurt, but they'll never improve their skills. Or what about the teen who wants love, but fears rejection? Their lack of vulnerability protects them from rejection, but it will only magnify the pain of loneliness. Or what about the man who fears being too emotional? He may protect himself from the pain of being judged, but he'll never learn to master and express his emotions in a healthy way. He'll never get over his fear of judgment.
Why is
And as a
the-
result,
the mountain
because he
stuff
doesn't
red there?
express himself authentically, he'll struggle to find people who
Go.
accept his authentic self. So vulnerability opens you up to being challenged. And by overcoming challenges, you can become strong. And of course, by accepting a challenge, you risk being overcome by that challenge too, in which case you might become weaker. We have to take on the right amount of challenge, which is a topic for a different video. But at the end of the day, this fact remains true. Before you can become strong, you must be vulnerable. And by refusing to be vulnerable at all, you will definitely become weaker. And if
So
you're
hyper beam-
interested
yeah,
in challenging yourself
Did
mentally
that deal any
to
damage?
learn and to
Don't see
grow,
any-
I highly recommend checking out this week's sponsor,
Yes, there we
Wondrium.
go.
I personally love listening to philosophy lectures on Wondrium while I'm exercising or driving because it allows me to get high quality information in an entertaining and effective way. Right now, I'm enjoying a course called Think Like a Stoic, Ancient Wisdom for Today's World, taught by Massimo Pigliucci. One mind-blowing thing I learned about Stoicism from his course is the importance of having an ideal person to measure yourself against. As Seneca said, you can never straighten that which is crooked unless you use a ruler. And there are many past role models that the Stoic can model their life after, such as Cato or Laelius, or modern role models such as Nelson Mandela. But if philosophy isn't your thing, Wondrium has a massive collection of courses that are academically comprehensive,
Just leave him.
thoroughly researched, entertaining, and presented by experts. You can learn a new language, painting, history, photography, playing the guitar, religion, hand lettering, yoga, and so much more. I'm always looking to continue to learn about new topics and grow in new ways. And Wondrium makes this so easy by
Probably
continuing
stop.
to add new content to their platform every month. You can
Well, that one I didn't really. I guess it's just reasonable to think like you need to expose yourself before really anything happens. So you need to and one of the easy examples was you need to write something.
This
and
video
share
was
it to
made
people
possible
with the risk that you to learn that you're actually not as good as you thought you were before getting the feedback. It seems like it's weird. I'm in my 30s, and it feels like this stuff I would find insightful earlier in my 20s. It's stuff that like I would find helpful, but I feel like I guess I'm at a point right now where that seems like self-evident. It's interesting how much you change.
by Brilliant, a math and science problem-solving website that makes learning fun and rewarding. Becoming anti-fragile, a term coined by Nassim Nicholas Taleb, is the best way to grow and thrive under stressful circumstances. It's the quality that allows us to turn stress into growth. And in this video, we're going to learn the 3 qualities that make a person anti-fragile, 2 practices to help achieve those qualities, and the difference between being anti-fragile, robust, and fragile. A fragile person is one that is negatively affected by stress. If they encounter a traffic jam on the way to the grocery store, their whole day is ruined. They're upset and can't get over it, and they take that anger out on the cashier. A robust person is one that isn't affected by stress. If they encounter
What
a
is
traffic
happening?
jam on the way to the
I
grocery
don't know.
store, they'll simply
This kind of
breathe in,
seems familiar.
breathe out, and get over it. It doesn't have an effect on the rest of their day. They just go about things
Neat.
as normal. But an anti-fragile person is one that is positively affected by stress. Up to a point, of course. No one is anti-fragile to every kind of stress. But when the anti-fragile person encounters the traffic jam, they use it as an opportunity to learn and grow. Maybe they look for an alternative route so that they can avoid getting stuck in traffic again. And finding a new and better way to get to the grocery store actually makes them happy for the rest of the day. They even share their newfound knowledge with their family, benefiting everyone. They turn lemons into lemonade, stress
I feel like
into
I'm getting
opportunity.
5 for fucking really well.
And so by becoming an anti-fragile person, we improve our ability to learn and grow under stressful conditions. To become anti-fragile, a person needs 3 qualities. The first quality of an anti-fragile person: they face the possibility of failure. Overprotection leads to fragility. Parents who protect their kids too much, never letting them fail, never letting them take on any responsibility, always bailing them out of any trouble, end up making them fragile. Those kids easily become overwhelmed and unable to handle even the smallest amounts of stress because they were never given the chance to fail and grow more competent
someone
as a result
joined.
of
Nice.
those failures. The second quality of an anti-fragile person: they're protected from irreversible harm in the event of failure. An anti-fragile person needs to be able to recover from their failures. Parents who allow their kids to take smart risks while sheltering them from unreasonable or dangerous ones allow their kids to become more anti-fragile. Their kids need to be allowed to fail, but they need to be able to recover from those failures. The third quality of an anti-fragile person: they learn from their failures. A kid who takes smart risks and learns from their mistakes is anti-fragile. They use their failures to grow stronger and mature, and as a result, they become better able to thrive in stressful situations. So an anti-fragile person has 3 qualities. They face the possibility of failure, they're protected from the irreversible harm of failure, and they learn from failure. A bodybuilder is a great example of someone who has all 3 qualities. By trying to lift a heavy weight, he faces the possibility of failure. But by placing a reasonable amount of weight on a barbell and doing a reasonable amount of reps, he protects himself from the irreversible harm of failure that might come from lifting a weight that is too heavy. And by protecting himself from irreversible harm, if he does fail to lift the weight for the desired number of reps, he learns from it and adjusts his approach so that he can lift it the next time. And achieving the 3 qualities of an anti-fragile system is easier when we apply what Taleb calls a barbell technique. Generally speaking, the barbell technique combines hyper-conservative activities with risky ones to protect us from irreversible harm in the event of a failure, while allowing us to benefit from the upsides of taking smart risks. An example of the barbell technique is someone who works a really stable day job and does something relatively risky in the evenings, like making YouTube videos or investing in stocks. The stable day job protects them from going bankrupt if their YouTube channel or investments were to completely fail. And by protecting themselves from bankruptcy, they actually give themselves the space and time to learn from their mistakes. And by learning from their mistakes, they learn to make better videos and investments, which will hopefully result in a big payoff when they eventually succeed. So by using the barbell method, by combining a stable day job with a risky passion job, they protect themselves from the downsides of failing,
got some KO damage.
while still allowing themselves to reap enormous benefits when they succeed at taking smart risks, such as when their YouTube channel or investments blow up and make money. Here's another example. This is obviously not financial advice, but if someone invested 95% of their cash in hyper-conservative assets,
if you invest in
and
my
the other
Bitcoin
5% in
by
risky
using
but
this
rewarding
link,
ones,
you could
that
win
would
millions.
be a barbell approach.
Earn millions.
The hyper-conservative investments
But this
protect
isn't
them
advice.
from the harm
I'm
caused
just saying
by
you could.
failing in the risky investments. And again, by protecting themselves
in
from
my
irreversible
opinion,
harm,
your
they give
chance
themselves
of
the
it happening is
chance
100%.
to learn from their failures and
But
improve
once again,
their
this
investing
isn't
knowledge.
financial advice.
And by improving
you do
their
what you want.
investing knowledge, they can
like
hopefully win
very
big at
similar
some
to what
point
actual advice
from their
is
riskier investments.
given by some
The barbell
horrible
approach
people out there.
allows them to put themselves in a position to
The
take
Bitcoin
smart
community.
risks and learn from their failures. To minimize the downside of failure and maximize the upside of success from taking smart risks. The barbell technique,
Just realized
combining
what's happening.
hyper-conservative activities with risky ones, works by giving a person the three qualities required to make them anti-fragile: the possibility of failure,
Oh,
protection from the irreversible harm of failure, and the ability to learn from failure. And a truly anti-fragile person learns from their failures. They transform their failures into lessons
that's a good way to
by
think about
using
it.
their failures as evidence against their own beliefs. For example, I start with a hypothesis. If I publish a video that is instructive, full of persuasive arguments and tips, it will get at least 100,000 views. Now, when I publish this video, the one on anti-fragility, we'll see if that hypothesis is true or not. If this video fails to succeed, I can transform this failure into a lesson. I can use this failure as evidence against my initial hypothesis that a persuasive and instructive video essay would do at least 100,000 views. I can
And
use my
KO
failure
once, guy
to
takes a
disprove
lot
my
of KO.
hypothesis wrong. And by realizing which of my hypotheses are wrong or untrue, I can let them go and discover
Man,
new
I
ones that are more
Didn't know
true.
when to recognize that.
When we know with certainty what is wrong, we can move closer to discovering what's right. We can transform present failure into future success.
Gotta heal.
The importance of this can't be overstated. When we destroy our false beliefs, only the truest beliefs survive and reproduce. And by keeping only the truest beliefs, the ones we can't disprove, the better our knowledge gets across time. And the better our knowledge gets across time, the better we get
Not
at
intent for that.
surviving and thriving, especially under stressful circumstances.
That was not just a cool
Disproving
time
our own
shriek
beliefs
gecko.
is like
Uh-oh.
weightlifting for the mind, and it makes us
I have
adopt
no idea how much
the three
damage that
qualities
does, but
of
I
an
don't wanna find out.
anti-fragile system. First, it subjects us to failure. By trying to disprove our own beliefs, we'll eventually find how what we thought was true is actually false. In other words, we'll discover a failure in our past thinking. Second, by voluntarily confronting our errors on our own terms, we make sure that this failure won't result in irreversible harm. Voluntarily teaching ourselves
God,
a
this
lesson
guy.
is a lot safer than having reality
Get KO'd
force
already.
that teaching on us by surprise. Learning how to detect when a bear is in the area while you are ready for it is safer than having to figure out by surprise when you are not ready for it. And lastly, by detecting our own errors, we overcome them, which is learning. If you're interested in learning more about anti-fragility, I highly recommend
Finally.
reading Nassim Taleb's
It
series
wasn't me.
of books titled Inserto, in which one of the books is specifically about anti-fragility. There's way more to the concept than I've even explored in this video. I've also recommended his Inserto series several times on this channel, and they're a series
Man.
of books that I end up returning to
Longer than
every
usual.
year. But in short, becoming anti-fragile
again.
requires taking smart risks.
Not
Risks that
straight up
can't
knockout.
cause irreversible harm, and learning from our mistakes. And two good ways to become anti-fragile is to use a barbell technique and transform our failures into lessons
I was
by
stupid, man.
using our failures as evidence against our beliefs. By eliminating false beliefs, we move closer to true ones. And by holding truer beliefs, we're better able to survive and thrive in stressful circumstances. With that said, good luck. And if you're looking to cultivate your skills in science and math,
Getting
I
careless.
recommend checking out this week's sponsor, Brilliant.org. Through their course on scientific thinking, Brilliant taught me how to think more like a scientist. They helped me to make better predictions about the world, such as when I'm working with my YouTube analytics, and this, in turn, helped me achieve more success in my YouTube career so far. In their course on scientific thinking, you'll learn how to think like a scientist and make better predictions, and you'll get to do it through Brilliant's signature fun and interactive style. Scientific literacy and the ability to think and communicate like a scientist is more important now than ever before. We're entering a world that divides us all into two groups: those who can think for themselves and those who can't. And if you want to be one of those who can, I recommend checking out Brilliant's course on scientific thinking. But if scientific thinking isn't your thing, Brilliant has thousands of other lessons, with new exclusive content added each month for different areas of study, such as math, logic, and computer science. To try everything Brilliant has to offer, free, for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/freedom.
This guy really goes all out on
click on the
his
link
ads.
in the description.
Like all out
below.
as in he spends a
The
lot
first
of
200 of you will get
time, uses a lot
20%
of,
off Brilliant's
video real
annual
estate.
premium subscription. As always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
This fight is long. Why is he saying sorry?
You're the target! You're in danger!
Go. Oh, didn't know that was happening. Wow. Oh!
No!
Wow, that's weird. I mean, I was focused on healing. I had full health, so didn't really wasn't concerned. But then, happens. Who's the question mark, I wonder? Max.
Getting weaker!
About fucking time.
This looks useful.
It's very good OST for Azelgoo. Azelgoo. Oh, he's using them. I don't know how they pull that off. I wish I knew. But not enough for me to look it up. It could be it. Could be the end.
Get ready!
Yep. Shame I died at the end. I was kind of... I should have... I just assumed... Like, it's... Arguably, like, it's kind of easier to do it solo in one way, because you're always... on your toes. But yeah, I fucked up. I wish I could have. Like, is there a concrete way to learn from that? I guess with Volcana, to know that he can hit pretty long range, really fast. I may have been more careful if it was like a Rathlos, who is pretty long range with his fireballs. Maybe. Hopefully, I did learn that way. I don't know. We'll see. So I guess Sundays, not many people are watching streams, I'm guessing. Like, very much, not as much as weekday evenings. Seems to be something I'm learning. Let's check out the meow scenarios. Mission complete. So how close am I? Did I get anything? Did I get what I need? I don't know. I don't pay attention to the reward on purpose. No.
I'll be here when you need me.
Then the grind part. I'm not a grinder. Like, when it comes to playing games, just the idea of repeating the same content so soon after completing it is exhausting. How about we take a look, see if there's a quest to join. That guy looks cool. One reason why I like the sword and shield is that having a cloak actually makes sense. Like, it looks good as opposed to, like, if you have a charge blade, it just looks like it's just a bunch of clipping, or a switch axe, or yeah, for pretty much everything. And the fortunately, greatsword is among the weapons there. Only good one is oh yeah, it's Eddie Brick. Have they learned? Dang. Wait. I guess we'll see. Who is the sinister garage for?
That'll do.
Indigo, just a bit more.
Hold on.
I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, I haven't seen this.
Beneath a brightly shining moon, it does not merely bask in the light, but absorbs the moon's
Or the host
radiance
hasn't.
and uses it as a veil. And with unmatched speed, death comes swiftly, in elegant and gracious form, never witnessed by its prey.
Let's do this! Ready for anything?
I like how the hunter laughs when they get the health and stamina upgrade. or or we host.
Excuse me.
What's the... Get some early KO. Yes. Nice.
This is the end!
Okay, here we go!
Nice. Oh. Very nice. Very good start.
I'm gonna take over first, okay?
Oh no. Oh, nice. Good job. Good on them. I was worried that they're gonna... 4? How?
I'll teach you a lesson!
Impressive!
Nothing personal!
I'll end this!
We're doing well.
I'll teach you a lesson! It's going down!
Oh.
Here comes the pain! Give me strength!
Oh, I might get... Oh, man, getting some good KO. Whoa, I see it right there. Uh-oh. Ah. Why is he getting knocked over so much? Wow.
See you later.
Wow.
Looks useful.
Holy shit. That was tremendous.
Sorry, but duty calls.
Ew.
Ooh, but I need this.
I need to ask.
Let's see.
Got a Lance. I guess the gun. I broke his wings. Ragna. Okay. Each win is knocked down. Huh. And the knockdowns explain how much damage we were able to deal in a short time. Man, that guy, that's cool. Huh. There is a sale.
I've got some great deals for you.
Which
Here's
I
what I
probably
have to
don't
offer.
really need.
All right. Good luck.
Let's see what this quest is. Cool. Just doing a variety of the high level variants. It's good use of time. Maybe. Especially with this gunner.
Let's go.
Infernal Springs. See if I can skip. I can skip. Infernal Springs. Ah, everyone has seen. I see. Oh, looks like he was willing to skip that. How nice of him. Well, let's go. There he is. Nice entrance. Already a trap, look at that. I guess that's how they roll. I don't know how to do that. Oh, why me? I'm gonna waste this. You have no idea how much I'm gonna waste this. It's already wasted. It is. What sucks is like I stopped playing for a month or more maybe actually, and ever since then I can remind myself to play in general, but the ounce don't happen often enough for me to recall. Wasted some good wire bugs there. Ooh, cool. What is happening? I don't know. Okay. I don't know what's happening. It's like soapy gasoline. Good, interesting idea. I honestly had one of the best moments I ever had in Monster Hunter, just like a couple months ago, playing this against. It's not this monster, the base version, where it was like my first time fighting her. I guess that's one big reason, but I didn't know who she was, how she worked, and we like I went down like a hill that was also on a stream. So my character was. It looked like as I was sliding down a stream, the monster was had their soapy abilities in play. So the way they chased me and the way the soap element was in play made it look like way more epic than it actually was. But at the same time, I was also dodging attacks for some reason very adequately, really awesomely, despite it being the first time I ever fought the monster. But it was just insane. I guess a requirement for that was that I needed to be unfamiliar with certain things, with what was happening, which is one reason why I like games like Horizon Zero, because the combat often feels really uncertain. Like it could be a very different fight depending on the environment you're in, and the enemies act very I wouldn't say erratic, but I think the environment plays a huge role, and that like it changes drastically depending on what enemies are in the area, and so what emerges from that is like a lot of unique situations. So I love Horizon Zero Dawn as a game as a whole for that reason, where it's like it was common for me to play throughout the game and still feel uncertain whether or not I was able to complete the obstacle without dying. And so I went through the whole campaign, like pretty sure like the campaign as a whole like the main stories, all the main missions. I fought all the monsters without dying at all, but I was always afraid that it could happen, that it was reasonable to think that it could happen. Like somehow the game, I think because of how emergent it felt, it was easier to because of how emergent it felt, it was easier to think, like, to be on the edge all the time. It was cool. It was very cool. So yeah, that's an example of one of my favorite games in the last few years. And it's cool because I'm in my 30s, but I feel like I'm still like enjoying games as much as I always have. I don't know if it's like just simply like the then again, I have a certain view of video games where not all novelty is inherently valuable, but also there's a value in playing games for the sake of like meaning, like to learn something, to develop skills. All of those don't require novelty, but still creates a certain amount of dopamine and fun that's pretty consistent. A consistent amount of fun. So, yeah. Some stuff to think about. I'm just speaking into the void at this point, 'cause it seems like every Sunday is not every Sunday. It's the first one I ever attempted, but it looks like they don't get a lot of viewers, I guess. That's a cool looking outfit. Yeah, okay, I guess that's the Agnolo armor or whatever. Do people still say fit? I don't know. You thought it was funny.
Let's go. Almost ready.
Wait, why is he saying wait? Oh, he changed. That's a cool fucking shield. Holy shit. I've never seen anything like that in this game so far. Does the sword and shield have that? Anomaly rank.
Why have I fallen?
I don't think I've seen this.
Why have I failed?
If I haven't, I kind of still won't want to watch it. I'm sorry to whoever I'm playing with.
Just as I reached the heavens where I belong, I was rejected. My destiny to be stricken down in pain and humiliation. Oh, can no one quell my madness and despair?
Cool. That's the one One of the better ones. Ooh.
It's targeting you.
No! Okay, well, I'll do better this time, I swear. See, I did better this time.
I'll show you no mercy.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Are you ready?
That dealt a lot. Need to heal. I ate, right? I'm pretty sure I ate. Because I didn't get health bonus. Yeah.
It's all over for you.
Oops.
Goodbye.
Good dodge.
It's all over for you.
Gotta get that large wyvern tear, am I right?
This is gonna hurt. Take this.
Uh-oh.
Any last words?
I hear the ghost element. I wonder if a player has something like that. I'm guessing. God, that fucking front paw.
Face my fury.
Oh.
Stay alert.
No more holding back.
Oh.
It's after you. You're better than that.
Uh-oh.
Thanks, buddy.
It's all over for you.
Job. You're the target.
Coming for you. I'll teach you a lesson. This is gonna hurt. Let's go
After it. I need a breather.
Ah. What? I feel like they have like a skill that is constantly activating the ghost element. Or the ghost of fire, whatever it's called.
It's after you.
Fury. Any last words?
Oh, that was quick.
I had fun.
Curious who this is.
Thank you.
Who's carrying us? Them.
Here goes. I'll take this. Thank you.
Problem me. Oh god. Let's see how they respond. No, no answer. I need to say that was a joke just to confirm. Like, obviously, it's them, right? Their master rank and all that's up there. Very up there. I should talk to her as soon as I can. RNG. Ragnar, thank you for the answer. Such savagery. A dangerously powerful monster has been sighted. A furious Rajane, a monster whose brutality knows no bounds. I'm sure you're well aware of the unusual strength these Rajane variants possess. You sure you're up to the task? I've sent the order in to slow it down, but they are having a tough time handling it. Will you lend us your strength? And I'm sure Bahari will be more confident in your abilities if he knew you better. I've witnessed your strength firsthand, and if there is anyone who's up to the challenge, it's... See, there she goes again. Rudolph is amazing. Rudolph is so powerful. Sigh. Chiche. Should have the quest registered. Don't waste any time. Okay, I won't. Let's get going. Another quest. Furious Regina has appeared and is wreaking havoc. The order tried their best to just get subdue it, but those poor knights were overwhelmed. I beg of thee, lend us your strength, and MMR 50 will be unlocked, etc. Okay, cool. Let's do this quest and then Volcana, nice. That's what I want. That's what I need. Using launch sword now. That's an interesting cloak. What the freaking hell?
Ready.
I want to hurry to 50 while you're still here. Interesting. Guess if he wants to hurry, he probably wants to skip this cutscene.
Here we go.
Oops. I actually took one. Let's just not admit who that was. Don't make it a bigger deal than it is. But I feel horrible. This might ruin the hunt for me entirely. That I was the guy who took 2 first aid meds. It's pretty bad. Oh no! Oh, thank God.
You're better than that. Toward the target!
We already broke the ice on so many limbs.
It's after you!
Oh!
This is
Waiting for you! Take this!
No! Why me? Okay.
Let's go!
Fuck, I wasted a firefly there.
It's all over for you.
Look, it takes forever for him to get KO'd anyway. Come on.
Any last words?
I'll teach you a lesson.
Face my fury. You're done for.
Oh. Okay. Oh my God! What's with these attacks are unusual. But not that. That one's Volcon. Classic.
It's fleeing!
It's fleeing.
This is gonna hurt.
It's targeting you!
It's all over for you.
Ooh, I had no idea what happened there. Any healing coming my way?
Nothing personal.
Don't think so.
Here we go. It's coming for you.
Oh no. Kidding already?
Nothing personal.
That was a close one. Oh,
Any last words?
Toward the target!
uh-oh. I feel stupid for that one. Got the healing plant, nice.
It's after you!
Going for naps left for a second.
Give me strength. I'll teach you a lesson.
Here
lot faster. Dear God, these people. Not even close, baby, says Ragna.
I'll be
I'll help
taking this.
myself, thank you.
Here we go.
I'm having fun. I like these streams no matter if I don't usually grind a game, but it's nice to grind something at least.
Good.
So what kind of sucks about like one thing I'm afraid of streaming. I can think about the community, but the idea is to build a community, Grand Campfire, around optimism. Essentially, optimism is a key word, and it's optimism. Like earlier in the stream, I talked about how easy it is to find meaning. And the reason why I say that is because I think there's like other issues that are like I think the human brain is pretty much designed to look for and to find meaning, and that like it's a self-perpetuating thing. And I think that people get freaked out by it at first because either maybe for the boy himself. Who's saying the boy himself? Oh God, I need to join quick before I'm replaced. Even though it's not Amatsu.
Back to work.
I haven't put enough thought into it, but I'd say there's like two potential reasons. Because we live in a world of entropy, so like there's a lot of limited resources, and so it's like that you need to be acquainted with like, well, if the universe will end at some point, what's the point?
Ominous clouds.
Right. But I think that
Unleashing a
or that like, well, it's not just the universe will end, but I should make sure I.
Then an
Like some people think, well, yeah, we lose food at some point. We don't find things as fun anymore over time, stuff like that. I just don't think that's true. No, I have not seen the reason for that yet.
Slay my mortal enemy.
But then the other potential thing is that in the world of infinite resources, like if we were able to have it, whatever we want, create whatever we want, there'd be no purpose in our lives, and that like it'd be a boring life. And it's again like I think what we would do is like create obstacles for ourselves for fun. We would play games all the time, and our brains are flexible enough, like are designed, at least they're very close to being designed to like to get fun out of anything, basically. No, sorry, get fun out of anything is really horrible phrasing. But anything to solve problems, anything to win a game, compete with other people.
We gotta protect the village and our family. Let's go. I
in a world of infinite resources, like if you're if you're a human that's not atop the hierarchy, you're halfway through the hierarchy of all the universe, of all other conscious humans or whatever. And infinite resources is not that horrible to be halfway through the hierarchy. And like the universe could be designed. We were like, yeah. I'm thinking too much about it. I should focus on the fight, but I'm much more optimistic towards that prospect of life overall. The thing I'm least optimistic about is like the actually being at a point where we can. I guess like the thing I'm least optimistic about is how other people aren't optimistic, and I think that's causing issues. That like you know, the person who was the first human to live 150 may have been already born. Right, like that might be a sooner thing people think, but like it will depend on scientific advancement. But like, just imagine if the advancement was more funded, because there are people who just think it's not worth or don't want to think about it, like how finite life is. And I guess I don't want to say I don't blame them, because I think it's kind of a stupid thing to not think about. It's a problem you will have to solve. Like the only reason why you wouldn't is you have enough reason to think that other people are worried about it enough to extend lifespan or to solve the issue. Which is like, you have no reason to think we're anywhere close, right? So you should think about it. Think about how finite life is, so you know how to appreciate it more. But beyond that, I don't see any other reason why people want to be so pessimistic that we could one day have advancements. I have no idea. It's like, how many things in science have we like? There we go.
Well, that was a waste of ammo. This is the end! It's over!
What's this?
I think things are about to get serious. The monster's targeting you! Can you handle that by yourself?
I feel like behind is actually a pretty good place to attack him from, so far.
Remember what I taught you. It's targeting you.
Oh.
Don't let it get you down.
Dodge! Oh no! Okay, I guess I dodged it. Uh-oh. Oof. The fuck is this guy? I like him. He has personality. Like, he isn't afraid to just keep playing. But he gets visibly angry. Which is entertaining. Is he stunned? Oh, that was a big head. Do I have any potions? I shouldn't have used the potion. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's just the first aid. I don't know what to do about this one.
Nobody saw that, right?
I don't know this move at all. How do I do? Oh, use the great wire buck. Okay. Weird. Like, to me, I thought it made sense that there would be, well, that there'd be like typhoons or hurricanes to use, but
Keep going. Farewell. This will all be over soon. Hold on, Ace. I've got a plan. Just give me a sec.
I'm surprised the tail took that long. There's always a temptation when there's been two feints to just go for the... Yeah, now it's the time you carve, for sure.
Check me out, Ace. Time to hang ten.
It's such a weird aspect of Monster Hunter to bring in monsters, or sorry, to mount them and all that. Like, where'd that come from?
I'll take this. Thank you.
Stormtail. So this goes up, I guess. Yeah, wish I discovered that earlier.
It's wyvern riding time. Observe how it's done. That's the spirit. Keep thrashing, Ace. Time to hit him with all we got. Let's do this, Ace.
I don't think he'll KO. Chance of better. Oh, KO. Fuck, I wasted a KO maybe? Hopefully not. I'll have to wait.
You're really good at this.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, I'm getting hit? Oh my god. I was waiting for it to be... Like, I feel like the attack looked different last time. I guess there's a different attack.
It's over.
Here goes.
Oh,
Have I
cutscene.
told you lately how supremely gnarly you are, Ace?
Where I'm from, that's kind of an insult.
I'll be taking this. Let's see.
Let's see. Heavy Plura. Heavy Plura.
Looks useful.
Get the materials. Spread out throughout.
Sweet.
I think that's a positive light side too. So, when it comes to novelty, I think a key aspect of that could be expectations. Why? That's surprising.
Yes.
I'm curious why. It's like you have something similar happen. Like it's so complex to just talk about this out of nowhere. The idea is like what, like as long as something is like as long as fun things happen in an unexpected fashion, then that's perfect, and all it has to be is unexpected. And human beings aren't perfect; they can't expect everything and be perfect all the time. So that's a positive outlook. Like there could always be more fun to be had. So yeah. Eat food. Consume. You know what? Why? I don't know why he's laughing. Hey, that's a funny.
Let's go.
I'll be with you in a moment. That'll do. Hey, good to see ya! Alright, let's make it happen! Bye now.
Divine beasts with grace replete, finally the twain shall.
Let's go! Ready for anything!
Let's go.
This is gonna hurt!
Incoming!
How do I block RPK? Already knocked down.
Any last words?
Jesus Christ, that was fast. Holy shit, relax, Daddy. He's funny. I think that you need to attack the yellow one because he's just gonna murder the blue one. He's attacking him. Uh-oh.
It's targeting you!
tail get cut?
It's targeting you.
I mean, they made the music really Japanese, which makes sense given the what Rise is about. Magnum below. Magnum below the marshmallow.
This is gonna hurt. Ignore the target.
It's no one's gonna use him. Fuck. I guess I am.
Come on.
I don't know what I'm doing.
What masterful skill!
It's after you.
I should go for the tail more. I don't think anyone else is. Oh, this is now I consider this a fun attack. I think. So now I think there's a trick to it. Go in. Man, I think it's the great sword. They do a lot of damage.
Excuse me. What beautiful.
I shall put this to good use.
Just to start a conversation, get something out of it, of the group. Just like a fucking broad, not easy to answer question at all. If it can be answered, very subjective. It's not that subjective. In terms of awesome.
Here we go.
I like Ragnar. I got a feeling he's like maybe a little bit. I don't know if this is a bad thing to say, but I like that he gives straight answers. Like he's sincerely answering questions that are asked him. And I guess also like me, I want to like when I said I wanted to appreciate how he looked, he or she. It was just he responded with just laughter. He's an interesting individual. Oh, Cooney. That's unexpected. Hello, 1 second. Is it open? Is the front open? Is the front open? You're gonna open the front. I'm being fucking stupid. Hello? You can open a front. Open the front. Okay. Oh, sure, I will. Weird. Hopefully that wasn't too long. Let's make sure I have a quest ready. Okay, let's join. That was a little bit annoying. I don't think I should be so annoyed, I guess. But basically, I order Amazon. I guess this was a different company. The guy, usually they leave it in the front, but they have a policy of like having to hand the package to someone, I guess, which is new. Makes sense given how, yeah, I don't need to. I can't skip. I guess there's a point where you can't skip it. It's really annoying.
Time to go. I'm still busy.
Oh, I missed so much. Virtue, prudence? What the fuck are they talking about? Let's see here. What do they? Oh. Master rate 180. Well, I don't know if it'll answer, but we'll see. Bombs, they're flexible. I guess they're hunting, they don't want to talk. Makes sense. I feel like I missed out on. There is no flexibility. That's the answer. That's just not true. That's just a very much incorrect. Great sword, for example, that's not flexible. Wow, I fucked up pretty hard there. Should pay attention considering who this is. I think the Risen are more high level. Please, someone else good.
I'm gonna take over for a sec. Okay. We're done here.
Nice riding.
Oh, what was the bomb? The fuck was that bomb? You need the tail. Oh, okay, well, might as well have tail's gonna suck. Because with Teostra, the tail's high enough for Sword and Shield to be awkward.
It's after you.
You know, that's funny. I just began to block because I realized that I was surrounded. Fuck, too late. I will not faint. I will not be one of the people who faint. It will not happen. I refuse.
Throw the target. Thanks, buddy. I'll end this.
You know, that's a thought I haven't really thought in a while. Basically, I think I'm realizing that, like, if I'm ever depressed or sad or whatever, or not feeling great or like, or not happy with everything, immediately in the moment, usually I find that I haven't been playing the video games. It's not like I crave it or like need it, but it's like I play video games every evening or something for like a week, and my mood improves massively. I mean, in cases where there's nothing else making me happy, that probably makes a lot of sense. I think that just makes sense.
After it.
Mine now.
I'm getting fire damage right now. A lot more than I expected. What's going on? Oh, I'm gonna get the fuck out of there!
Throw the target. Incoming.
Here we go. Here comes the pain.
Oh man, that dealt a lot of damage. Oh, nice.
See you later.
I'll be taking this.
Here we go. Good.
Wow, already finished. It seems like such a random thing to care about. But once again, I think it... guess it helps feel like there's things happening in the background. I really think about it. Could be a subconscious thing, though. The benefit of it. Oh, he's being helpful. Oh, nice. Risinch. Ooh, I have no idea this will be hard or not. Probably will be, but... let's see.
Time to go. Ready.
Hold on a sec.
Enough of that.
Okay. So let's hope we can do him a few times, yeah.
Here we go.
Curious.
I have awakened.
Great, because I need to pay attention for this one.
Yoink. There you are.
Oh.
This is gonna hurt!
Oh, that fucking explosive.
It's targeting you.
Wow.
You're better than
Bro. Killed almost instantly. Alright. Don't do it. 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 Okay. I guess I'm doing it.
Let's do this. Ha!
You're really good at this.
Damn, move sword out. Yes. Oh, I don't know. It's gonna hit. Oh, he fucking countered it? Dude, Ragna's crazy. Getting out. Getting out of the area. Oh, fuck! Oh. Ooh. That's cool. I'm gonna go behind. Oh, I can't go behind now.
It's after you!
Uh-oh! I kind of felt that was coming. Oh! Blocking.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh no, he's going after me! Oh, thank fucking Christ he's not. Okay. Nice, I got a KO.
You're going down.
He's risen.
You're the target.
Fun. I'm going for his head. That's probably not a good idea.
It's after you.
Why is he scared? Oh. See, the thing about this type of monster is he's very front heavy. As long as you're behind him, you're actually surprisingly safe. Ugh. But I need good sharpness to take care of, to take advantage of weaknesses.
Targeting you.
What is that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you're going right after me, eh?
You're the target.
Oh no. Where am I? That was so bad. I don't know what this is. Oh, let's avoid those.
Targeting you.
Piece of cake. Nothing for
Easy.
Let's see.
There we go. Dr. Tadori. What else is there to do? Request. I don't know what research requests there are. Again, oh my god. I don't like repeating, but this is... I think the
Good to go.
uptake is relatively faster. Considering the rewards we're getting. How, like, it's a high level one, relatively fast, so that's good.
Good to go.
Roger. Let's go!
That's our target, huh?
I have a feeling I'll faint this hunt. I don't want it, but it will happen. Just got a feeling. I guess I can't do the... I can't start the rush combo from the using destroyer oil.
That was great.
Showed him.
That was wild. I'll teach you a lesson.
You're the target.
Fell straight down like a rock.
This is gonna hurt.
Nice one. Not done with you yet!
You're going down.
Let's see if this works. Can I do this attack maybe after? I can. Cool. Wasn't sure if I was gonna make that one. Uh-oh.
Who's after you? Stay away.
Oh. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Uh-oh. Calm on down. Calm the fuck down, man. Wow.
Farewell.
You're going down.
It's after you.
You're going to get attacked.
Let's get out. I'm not gonna focus on. Oof.
It hurts to breathe. Don't let it get you down.
Ah. I know. Fuck! I was like, I should have done that. The dodge move. That's embarrassing. Out of habit.
I'm almost done for.
You'll be fine. Here for you. Keep going. Be careful.
Oh, cool, new move.
It's targeting you. Incoming!
Oh gosh.
You're going down.
You're the target. Watch out! Here it comes.
There we go.
I'm better than this. You're better than this.
Oh, Ragnar's almost. Oof. Ah, I'm not getting it.
I'll end this.
It's kind of annoying thing about Sword and Shield. Like when the monster down. The range is so short that's so susceptible to their animations. You get pulled and pushed around everywhere. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I expect that. Oh my god!
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, I was holding R2 and it didn't. That's weird. That's a good thing I didn't get hit. That would have pissed me off. I guess I can't just hold R2 while I'm getting up. I didn't realize that.
Careful!
Well, that is a new one. Perhaps he already has, but I was always behind him, never saw it. What am I doing? I'm dead. That move is kind of annoying. Oh.
Be careful! Here it comes!
Okay. Is there any healing? No, see healing. This seems harder than last time. Or longer, anyway.
It's targeting you!
Ooh, Ragna fainted. That's crazy. Oh no! I'm gonna be the end of the whole mission. Oh my god! Oh, out of stamina!
It's after you!
Let's go for the head, maybe. No, that was a bad idea. Because he gets up pretty quick. Oh, I'm already here.
It's over!
Nothing personal, buddy.
I'll take this. Thank you.
Going for sure. I just... It makes sense if I was grinding. Like, right now I'm at the... What are they doing? I am at their service, basically. So whatever quest they want to do, I'll do. So I don't keep track of what loot I'm acquiring, because I'm not trying to grind into a certain point. I'm not choosing the quest.
Well, hey there! Alright,
This is exactly the monster I want to grind, though, which is nice. Just need a sensor, I guess. What does that X mean? It means it's like I have an option to forge, I just don't have the resources. Looks like I have an option to forge this, the contrary scale. Affinity minus 30? No fucking way. I don't know if it's worth it. And why does the name have a slash? How fucking annoying is that? I don't know why people...
Time to go. Good to go.
What's this? Might as well watch it.
Claws of steel, ready to tear. A clash of titans shaking the heavens. A raging storm, wild and devastating. Its force summoning ominous clouds in the sky. Lightning strikes with thunderous applause.
Huh.
As fervor wells up and turns into rage.
He's Super Saiyan of the Monster Hunter roster. No point in using that if I'm just going for the flies. Oh no, I feel bad for not being there yet. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh god.
It's targeting you.
Oh god, what a weird attack. I haven't really fought Regime very much at all, so this might not be good.
It's after you. What down?
attack. Someone do it, please. Oh, fuck off.
Here we go.
Come on! It's targeting you!
Wow, his arms are super armored. Oh my god.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh no. Oh, thank god. Woof. A little bit of a long range move. Did he purposely make it seem like he was about to leave? I used his stamina way too much. Uh-oh. I don't know what this is.
You're the target!
I'm gonna say you're the target. Who is the target? I really get annoyed by that. Oh, that charge move is so annoying. It's very selfish. Woo!
It's after you!
It's cool that it's rare. Oh.
No problem.
Oh no! Okay, I'm good.
After it!
Oh, looks like someone's ready to be mounted.
Nice ride.
Easier? A lot easier.
Nothing personal, buddy. Let's see.
I don't think I had like a single like serious hit other than that, other than like the initial like side hits.
Here goes.
Apoplexy. More gold, Regine, pelt, Regine. Yeah, nice, nice. Just to fill their ego a bit, just to give them something out of all the help. Excellent work, Rudolph. Sheesh, it's just one awful monster after another. Man, I'd hate to think about what kind of position we'd be in if we didn't have you, Rudolph. Indeed, what that we can protect our homes and focus on investigating the curios influences by virtue of Rudolph's contribution. Allow us to express our gratitude once more. Having you with us is the greatest reassurance we could ask for. Chiche has more anomaly quests for you. See to them when you can. Forgive us for asking a lot of you, but with the order tied up in outpost defense and investigations, we have little choice. I hope I may count on you for your continued assistance moving forward. Chiche, 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 Chiche. Welcome back. You faced down the Regine and lived to tell the tale. I had total faith in you, even if I freaked out a little. I wanted to join you, so I took up arms. Well, to try to, but you knights quickly put a stop to the idea. They were right, of course. I'm no hunter or village defender. I need to be qualified first. You mean you need to be able to actually lift the weapon first. Anyway, but I defeated the savage, MR50 unlocked, etc., and etc. Oh wow, there's a lot more. I'm already 56, great. Lord, we're going to be praised. And then he leaves. It'll happen any moment now.
Hey there.
Feel bad for not really caring about what I have equipped for weapons. Like probably one of these. Probably not the affinity thing. I just need a Gore Magula sensor. I could do it on my own, arguably. I think.
I have been wanting to be a blacksmith ever since I was little. Guess you could say I'm something of an expert at this point.
There's more
Don't
slots
worry
than
about your
those.
gear. I grip this here hammer with confidence.
There's plenty of slots. And more raw damage, but the affinity is so bad.
I'll be here when you need me.
There's the Melzone of Felwyn, which might be worth it. There's no affinity to worry about. There's big slot. Very big slot. The weapon has a distinct weapon. I'm not a fan of the blade in the slightest, to be honest. But the shield's cool. I guess the blade I get used to.
I'll put everything Master Hammond taught me to good use. I can swing whatever you need.
The sharpness is stronger too, I think. Kind of. This is more pink to work with. I usually just maintain a certain amount anyway of sharpness throughout the match, throughout the hunt. What do I have right now? I should probably.
Bye now.
What do you say? Oh man, they're just ignoring me. What a fucking ass.
Playtime's over.
I already ate.
Let's go. I'm almost ready.
The waiting is a lot. I haven't done a video in a while. I could go without a video, it seems. Mind you, I'm not getting the viewers. We'll see otherwise. The amount of viewers, it just seems like there's nothing. But yeah, what's the point, basically?
If you enjoy our videos, visit academyofideas.com/members for access to over 70 if each of us consciously or implicit series on ancient in the man-child is the goal, but enhancement of power. In the quest to live a good life, each of us consciously or implicitly chooses an ultimate value around which to orient our life. For many, this value is wealth. For others, it may be status, social acceptance, happiness, pleasure, love, knowledge, or comfort. In this video, drawing from the insights of the 19th century philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche, we are going to argue that if we want to maximize our health and fulfillment, the value we should esteem the highest is power. What is good, asks Nietzsche? All that heightens the feeling of power, the will to power, power itself in man. What is bad? All that proceeds from weakness, not contentment, but more power. Many people associate the concept of power with the ability to control others and to put them in the service of their needs and desires. But this is not the type of power Nietzsche had in mind, as for him the desire to control others is often the manifestation of an underlying weakness, or as he writes, the will of the weak to represent some form of superiority, their instinct for devious paths to tyranny over the healthy. Where can this not be discovered, this will to power of the weakest? Instead of power as the Machiavellian control of others, the type of power Nietzsche thought we should pursue is a power we embody and express within ourselves. A power, in other words, that is equivalent to what Nietzsche called growth and expansion, or to what the contemporary philosopher John Richardson called the enhancement of a capacity or an activity already given. As a few examples, an athlete who becomes stronger is increasing his power, as is the writer who improves her writing, the orator who sharpens his public speaking abilities, or the teacher who enhances her capacity to educate. In the book Nietzsche's Values, John Richardson elaborates on what for Nietzsche is the highest and purest form of power. Power is more life, not by its mere continuation, nor by its multiplication, but by life's being raised to a higher level of capacity and control. Power is transition to a higher
So that's
level,
what he does. He
a
does a bomb
self-overcoming.
increase. I don't know how
The
to
point
do
to
that.
my life is my growth or strengthening, and this lies not
I'm
merely
gonna
in
get hit.
expanding, but in
Maybe not.
ascending,
I'm lucky.
which involves overcoming previous states of myself. Embedded in Nietzsche's writings is a guide for how to attain this power, and the first step is to formulate a goal that fulfills four conditions. Firstly, the goal must be meaningful and challenging. Secondly, it must promote our health and well-being or the well-being of others. Thirdly, it must be conducive to the attainment of personal excellence. And finally, it must be self-chosen, or in other words, an expression of our individuality and authentic aspirations. For what purpose humanity is there
Twice
should
the
not even
same
concern
spot.
us.
It's crazy.
Why are you here? That you should ask yourself. And if you have no ready answer, then set for yourself goals, high and noble goals. Once we have a goal that meets these four criteria, the next step in attaining power is to dedicate consistent time each day to its accomplishment. As we do, we will meet with obstacles and resistances. Self-doubt, fear,
And another
anxiety, and
feint.
laziness will plague us. A lack of time or resources, the doubts and criticisms of others, or problems with our health or relationships will impede our progress. In the context of pursuing power, the obstacles and resistances that stand between us and our goal present an opportunity. For when we confront a resistance, if we then stretch the limits of our mind and body in the quest to overcome it, we increase our power. Resistances are valuable for the
Oh,
sake
no.
of power in the same way a skilled
Brutal.
opponent or enemy is valuable
Big
for
hit.
the ambitious warrior. For just as a warrior grows more skilled when he faces a worthy opponent, so too resistances function as catalysts that propel us to enhance our capacities and overcome our weaknesses. Or as Nietzsche puts it, the will to power can only express itself against resistances. It seeks what resists it. All expansion, incorporation, growth is striving against something that resists. A strong nature needs resistance.
Fuck, I need to-
Hence, it seeks resistance. If we engage in what Nietzsche called the game of resistance and victory,
Weird. I guess
which
I
consists of
wasn't
a
looking the right
hindrance that
direction.
is overcome and immediately followed by another hindrance that is again overcome, we will increase our power and eventually attain the goal we have given ourselves. And then, the final step in Nietzsche's guide to power is to put the goal, and whatever it is we have become, created, or achieved, behind us, and set our sights on the next, greater goal. Whatever I create and however much I love
Twice
it,
in one hunt.
soon I must oppose it and my love. Thus my will wills it, writes Nietzsche, and thus spoke Zarathustra. Or as the philosopher Bernard Regenster explains in more detail, he who wills power must not, strictly speaking, destroy what he has created or hate what he loved. Rather, he must overcome what he loved or created. His will to power soon induces him to find any given creative achievement, any attained object of a determinate desire, no longer satisfying, no longer
no.
enough. The agent in pursuit of power does not
died
seek
3
achievements,
times
so to
in
speak,
one fucking
but
hunt.
achieving.
Brutal.
What he needs
Brutal.
are fresh, new, perhaps greater challenges, and this explains why the pursuit of power assumes the form of growth or self-overcoming. In The Will to Power, Nietzsche explains that the pursuit of power is without final goal, unless the joy of circle is itself a goal.
The power is a big focus
Here, the
here.
circle represents the cycle of choosing a goal, confronting and overcoming resistances, increasing our power, attaining the goal, and then putting our creations and achievements behind us and starting the cycle anew. In structuring our life around the pursuit of power, there is no point in time, excluding death, at which we stop partaking in this cycle, this circle of power. Hence, such a life is without a final goal, unless, as Nietzsche explained, we consider the goal to be the joy or the great happiness that is a spontaneous byproduct of repeatedly increasing our power. What is happiness? Asks Nietzsche. The feeling that power increases, that a resistance is overcome. Joy is only a symptom of the feeling of attained power. One does not strive for joy. Joy accompanies.
This is saying a lot.
Nietzsche's ethics of power has profound implications for the worldview of modern man.
That
For
joy
it
is a
offers
result
a
of just
solution
gaining
to the
more
perennial
power.
problem of
That's,
suffering. The problem of suffering is that we need a
There's only-
justification
I
or
don't
meaning
know
to
how
our
to think about
suffering. Otherwise, we become prone to nihilism, world weariness, and a festering hatred of life. Nietzsche frames this problem in the following passage. Man, the bravest of animals, and the one most accustomed to suffering, does not repudiate suffering as such. He desires it. He even seeks it out, provided he is shown a meaning for it, a purpose of suffering. The meaninglessness of suffering, not suffering itself, was the curse that lay over mankind so far. Many religious, philosophical, and political systems throughout history have attempted to solve the problem of suffering by positing that this reality in which we suffer is but a transition to another, better reality, a true world, in which suffering is kept to a minimum or absent completely. Examples of true worlds include religious heavens, or social or political utopias that are said to exist on the historical horizon. Such worldviews attempt to give suffering a meaning by promoting the idea that so long as we endure our present suffering, at some point in the future we will find redemption in a reality devoid of
How
it.
long that
But the fatal flaw of these so-called solutions is that they devalue this earthly reality and the present moment in favor of another reality or future moment, the existence of which we must take on faith. The concept beyond, true world, invented in order to devalue the only world there is, in order to retain no goal, no reason,
Like there must
no
be
task
joy
for
in
our
having-
earthly reality,
allowing
writes
power
Nietzsche.
to be gained by other people.
In contrast, Nietzsche's ethics of power offers a down-to-earth solution
Like
to the
it's
problem
a source
of
of joy,
suffering.
but not the only.
For if we take power to be the highest human value, the value that above all promotes individual
power is the highest
flourishing,
value. Christ.
then we must also value the resistances that grant us the opportunity
That
to increase our power. Suffering is defined by resistance. It is a feeling of pain or distress as a result of being hindered in some manner. Therefore, if we value power, we must also value suffering, as it is an essential ingredient of power. Or as Nietzsche explains, human beings do not seek pleasure and avoid displeasure. What human beings want is an increase of power. Driven by that will, they seek resistance. They need something that opposes it. Displeasure, as an obstacle to their will to power, is therefore a normal fact. Human beings do not avoid it. They are rather in continual need of it. Nietzsche's worldview does not require any leap of faith, nor does it encourage us to place our hopes for salvation in something outside of us, be it a god, science, a politician, or a political or religious ideology.
That sucked.
It is a worldview which offers a convincing and sober solution to the problem of suffering, and it promotes a life of meaningful and productive action, thus functioning as an antidote to the passivity that has infected the zeitgeist of modern civilization. If, therefore, we choose to partake in the circle of power, or what amounts to the cycle of continual self-overcoming, we will facilitate the actualization of our potential and cultivate the great happiness and great health that is the prerogative of the seeker of power. Pleasure appears where there is the feeling of power, happiness in the triumphant consciousness of power and victory, or as Nietzsche wrote in Thus Spoke Zarathustra, and life itself confided the secret to me. Behold, it said, I am that which must always overcome
better
itself.
to block that, because then you're in a
Become a
position that you
supporting
can block
member
a
and
second
access
hit
our growing library of
afterwards.
membership courses and videos. Learn more at academyofideas.com/members.
Otherwise, you're just stunned by the scream.
It's targeting you.
That sucked. Where am I? Okay. Any heals? Probably not. Oh no! Fuck, that sucked. I slowed down because I was healing. Man, that's a rare circumstance. I'm using up all my heals, dang. Oh.
It's after you!
This is gonna hurt!
It's over!
Here we go! Here it comes! I'll teach you a lesson!
It's targeting you! Incoming!
Oh no. I mean, he's just keep going back. Thank God for all the stamina you get for this fight. I don't know what's happening. Oh no. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Okay. All I could do was accept my fate for a second there. I was holding block, and I don't know the timing to ensure that it doesn't happen, or to ensure that it does happen. Oh, thank gosh.
We did that monster good! Yeah!
Let's
Take
see.
this. Thank you.
All right, doing well. Like, there are people, like, the thing I like about Hour, I think there's a tendency for maybe, like, older people who think, like, yes, this is the thing that helps address entropy in my life or whatever. It's just because it's, like, the direct opposite of entropy or whatever. But, like, there are people who would go to party after party and have fun, for example. There's no, they're having fun without the joy, like without the joy coming from getting more power. It could be from socializing with others, inherently. So I feel like the reason why these people are so influential, like, I don't know if this is very egotistic of me, but I feel like a lot of these people, they are famous thinkers because this happen to be one of the first thinkers, and it takes a lot of intelligence to be one of the first, or the first to write things, basically. But that doesn't, like, give it ultimate authority. That doesn't mean that they have ultimate understanding. I think the field of psychology has gone so far that I think it's a solid. To get education in psychology would probably be a very solid foundation for, like, having a good understanding of life overall, how you should live, etc. I guess I'll do one more hunt maybe. Another risen Shigaru Magala. Either 100 or two, excuse me.
Time to go.
It sucks because, like, thinking like Nietzsche, he's so influential that it seems like his way of thinking is a very it's a school of thought. Like, people will commit to it because it's a school of thought just inherently. So it's just kind of concerning. Let's see what's under there. So they have such, just below all of these planks of wood is the ocean. Like, what? Why do such a horrible job at it?
I have awakened. That's our target. Found it. It's after you.
Jesus, whoa, he just went across the entire fucking area. I haven't cut his tail a single time so far. I just like to do it because it's a safe area. Oh, I can't. My character was moving odd that time.
It's targeting you.
There's at least one sleep that happens. He's actually doing a mount. That's unusual. Might as well grab this. No! A second mount. It's crazy. This one was good. Uh-oh.
You're the target.
That was going to be a hard one to block and you're so close. Oh. feel like this would be a fun game to play with friends. I remember I used to play with a friend in high school, but no one in my life. They more either play single player games or they play just other games. It seems that Monster Hunter is not as popular as it should be, in my opinion.
Toward the target! You'll be fine! You're better than that!
Oh, I got hit some point, and I don't know when. I was looking at my phone for a second.
I'll end this!
You're going down!
Oh, I got hit, surprisingly. Didn't even see it coming.
Stay alert!
Get ready! This is gonna hurt!
Just this guy just randomly joins their lobby and posts a quest, yo.
Nice one.
Oh, he got up pretty quick. Oh, I forgot to do that.
Your days are numbered. Goodbye!
Oh! This is longer than the other ones, I think.
Nothing personal! Here comes the pain! I'll teach you a lesson!
After you!
I don't know what to do about that. I have no idea what to do about that.
Be careful!
Oh no. Jeez.
Nothing personal!
I need to heal. Someone's doing the fucking horn though. Dang it. Man, this guy has lived longer than the other ones, I think. Oh my god, I got hit again.
I had fun. Barely broke a sweat.
Mine now. Here goes.
Whew. So that was the last hunt of the stream. Lessons learned. Well, I could play without watching the video. It might be somewhat interesting. I just don't think it's fun to watch, I guess. Like, if I watch other streamers, they're more talkative. Right. And arguably, some content I want to do is I want to be able to talk about deeper topics too. So, I'm tempted to go to Twitch because the viewership is higher. Because it's not like I need at least one person to talk with.
Quest complete.
So that'll be the end of it. Thanks a lot, everyone. Whoever joined the stream, although I don't think anyone who joined is still on. But I hope you have an awesome evening. Goodbye. I guess they're leaving too. Funny.